US Bank Stadium holds just under 70,000 spectators, and they've come out in full force for this one. A fantastic atmosphere here in Minneapolis. Today, Week 17 is upon us, and we've got a good one in store here, as it'll be the Chicago Bears taking on the Minnesota Vikings. On the Bears sideline, the head man, Ben Johnson. His guys, losers of 2 straight, hoping to get back on track here. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys won't have to worry about traveling come playoff time. That's a great thing. They've already clinched the #1 seed in the NFL. The kicker, Will Reichard, has the ball on the tee. And we are underway from downtown Minneapolis. Oh, good-looking return set up here. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. So here are the Bears now for their opening drive. And they are led out there by their mobile quarterback.
Okay, I thought there was something to build on in last week's game by his performance. I thought he played fairly well overall. The numbers won't knock your socks off. 2 touchdown passes and an interception. The bottom line, though, they lost.
Yeah.
How does he eliminate that one interception, continue to take care of the ball, and maybe increase the number of times he puts the ball in the end zone with a receiver?
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
On play action, here's Williams. Firing quickly here, that's complete. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45.
Bears, first down. A 5-yard gain on the play. First down.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. He finds some way to turn this into positive yardage as he struggles forward for a pickup of about 2.
A gain of 2. Brings up
the numbers for Swift in last week's ball game. 18 carries, 78 yards.
In a perfect world, they'd run the ball the same way they did last week, but against the #1 rush defense in the league, they'll have to find a different way to move the ball. Maybe they start throwing it early and come back to the run.
Peyton Wilson on the coverage.
To the air, Williams. He'll try and do this himself. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 41. They will run straight ahead with Swift. They'll manage to break a tackle and get this forward for a couple. It'll be 2nd down. Here's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
To throw, Williams. Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring him down. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's 3rd down.
They just gave up a sack there, and if I'm not mistaken, they gave up 4 last week, didn't they?
Yes. And just looking really porous, aren't they?
They really are, and I'm wondering if they're going to have to start thinking about keeping the tight end in, maybe a back, someone to help assist, because right now, the quarterback's been getting hit a lot in the last couple of games.
And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 26. Able to convert on 3rd and 14, a terrific play call.
At the 26-yard line.
Got to give their offensive coordinator credit there. He got right into the head of the defensive coordinator because right on the heels of the sack on 2nd down, he figured they were going to come at him hard again. And so he went ahead and hit a brilliant call. Screen pass.
That he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. Kenneth Grant, what a season he continues to have. His 15th sack of the campaign. So 2nd and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. Throwing is Williams. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
A 3-yard pickup. And it's 3rd down.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. There's a short throw. It's caught by Kinetik. And they stop him short of the 1st as he can only get to the 20. They'll get 11, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
Santos on for the field goal. A 37-yard attempt.
Santos' kick is up and through. And it's 3-0. The Bears hit the scoreboard first.
Vikings nothing.
And all in all, a pretty decent opening drive, Charles. Pretty balanced. They had the passing game going and the rushing attack, too.
I would think they have to be happy with that start because you get your ground game going, which means your offensive line and your runners are pretty happy, and then you get your aerial attack going as well. So your quarterback and receivers have smiles on their faces. Now both up to speed, awaiting their next possessions for this game. They can't wait to get started again.
So here's the Viking offense making their way out. And a glance here at their quarterback standing 6'3".
And he's certainly putting together an MVP-type season, leading the league in both passing yards and touchdown passes. There have not been too many defenses that have been able to stop him or even slow him down. So he's got a sight set on another big game right here.
They went with the nickel look defensively, so they had 5 defensive backs in there. Didn't help them stop the run.
Yeah, I love that, the nickel look. 5 cents, 5 DBs. But what also happens then, you take a big body off the field in order to insert that guy. So you're taking a big off for a little, and oftentimes you can run the football effectively against that defense.
First down. First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
On play action, McCarthy completes this one to Thornton. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4.
Thornton Jr. It's a gain of 5.
Throwing is McCarthy. Complete. Jefferson the target. And Jefferson's going to have the Vikings first down as a tackle made at the 15-yard line. Looking to throw McCarthy. They'll try and set up the screen to Genty. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. First down marker at the 5. It's second and goal.
It's a gain of 9.
They'll go play action. Here's McCarthy. And he's going to go down. Sacked right around the 17. That winds up pushing him back 11 yards on the sack. And that'll bring up third.
All about the offense so far this drive, putting something sustained together. But the defense, they responded on that play. Second and manageable became third and long. The drive marching to the end zone is one play from stalling out.
McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. Under pressure, and they got to him again. And that'll bring up fourth down on the big sack with a loss of 5.
Fourth down.
Well, it's about how teams are so competitively matched, and you just want to make those plays that give you an advantage. How about right here? The difference between letting them score a touchdown versus holding them to a field goal, that's absolutely huge with the play he just made.
And you know he hated taking the loss there on third down. So a return of serve, so to speak, here on the second drive of our game as they respond to that opening field goal with 3 of their own.
I like that. Go a little tennis on me.
I know you. You like to mix it up with sports.
They crack a forehand back out, and they get a backhand. What was the serve? What was the return on?
It was a backhand.
I like that.
Really good backhand.
With some nice top spin on the whole thing. I love it. Almost a mirror image when we really get down to it. I thought that was pretty good stuff.
The Bears offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And he's been very impactful when using his legs this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design. You notice his name sits near the top when looking at the league leaders in rushing yards by a quarterback. To the right side and intercepted. It's DJ Turner who's got it. And he's going to get this one to the 23-yard line.
Well, this had trouble written all over from the start. He's got 2 extra defensive backs in the game he's got to deal with. They're in a dime set. So everywhere he's looking, he's seeing a different color jersey. And sure enough, this one winds up being intercepted.
Here's McCarthy. This one brought in by Jefferson. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. 18 yards the gain for number 18.
And the Vikings first down. First and goal at the 5-yard line.
McCarthy off the play fake. And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota. Ty Felton hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season. And the Vikings have taken the lead. And he continues to be a focal point of this offense. That's now 10 touchdown catches for him on the year. Now the try here for the point after. And it is up. And it's good. That'll make our score 10-3 now.
Bears 3.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Ooh, a juke. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The Chicago offense set to get started. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
And he'll manage only a couple here up to the 25. And in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down.
And it's third down.
Working out of the gun, Williams. Dancing away at the 35. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Yards. That's good for a Bears first down. A gain of 14. First down, Chicago.
But they certainly made a point of getting him involved in the passing game here in the first half. They must have seen something in the scouting that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball possibly in the open field. But I think in the second half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going back inside.
Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time and a first down.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Once again, it's Swift. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down.
At the Vikings' 49-yard line.
$10-3 our score after one here on EA Sports. The Bears with the football. We get set to begin quarter number 2. Second and 10. As they've got it as we resume action. They'll fake the give. Now Williams. A pass complete to Adunze. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 32-yard line.
That's another Bears first down. It's a gain of 17 yards.
Swift going to try up the middle. Oh, absolutely filthy joke. He's got some space now. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last 2 plays. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another first and 10. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Kinetik. They work now on second and 9.
A gain of a yard. Brings up second and 9 at the 17-yard line.
Looking to throw is Williams. Call it a gain of a yard. And third and 8 now.
That might feel like a little bit of a lost opportunity there for the offense because the defense brought pressure that time. And sometimes against that, you can get out to your running back, and it can turn into a big gain downfield. But what a nice job they did getting to him quickly and holding him to a short gain.
Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's fourth down. Santos' kick is up and through. And that'll bring them back within 4.
Vikings 10.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
The Vikings offense and J.J. McCarthy getting ready to go back to work. And he is the NFL leader in passing yards here in the penultimate week of the season as he looks to finish strong in order to capture the crown. The drive will begin with a run by Genty. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
At the 25-yard line.
To the air with McCarthy. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down.
3rd down and 11.
On the draw, here's Genty. And he will be very close to a 1st down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
From this vantage point, they've got the lead here, so for me, that'd be enough to go ahead and punt the football and let my defense defend the long field.
If you go for it, you don't get it, then you really put your defense in a tight spot.
Yeah, but we never know what people ultimately will decide to do here on 4th and inches.
On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. So possession goes over here on the punt. And it'll be 1st and 10 Bears from deep in their own territory. The Bears offense and running back DeAndre Swift headed back onto the field. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. So, Charles, the season winding down, the playoffs obviously not in their futures. They look ahead to the offseason. What spots do they maybe need to fill?
I think that they like the guy who's calling the plays and throwing the ball. I think that he's...
And his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And the Vikings are going to take possession as they got it at the 42-yard line.
I think this one went awry very simply because he overestimated his arm strength and his ability to fit it anywhere he wants to. A lot of quarterbacks do that and often pay the price.
The Vikings offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. He had the touchdown pass earlier, adding to his impressive season total as you take a look at the NFL leaders in touchdown passes at this point in the season. Now McCarthy. That's into the hands of Edwards. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
1st and 10.
So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. 49 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times.
It's a gain of 11.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive they went 3 and out.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. That's complete. It's Ashton Genty. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. That'll go for a gain of 7. And it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 13-yard line.
On the give, Genty. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2.
Makes it 3rd and 2.
On play action, now McCarthy. He's got his man. It's taken in for a Viking touchdown. Jamison Williams, a 12-yard touchdown grab. And they're able to add on to their advantage. And in the red zone, I guess this is why you have a guy like that on your roster.
Without a doubt, and if you have him, you use him because he's a guy who's going to win just about every time. I don't care what the coverage is.
No going for two. They'll kick the point after. Point after, right down the middle. And that pushes the lead up to 11. 17. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And it was Jameson Williams wrapping things up with a touchdown. Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
The Vikings after it, and they get there for the sack. Kenneth Grant. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half.
That was their 3rd sack of the ball game. 2nd in the league in sacks coming into this one. They're planning on making it a race to the top, aren't they?
Absolutely. They're looking up at that top spot, but they might be looking down at the 2nd spot pretty soon. Well, a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
Oh, he shifts past him. It's a net of 40 there, a punt of 48, and a return of 8. And the Vikings will take over here, 1st and 10. And now out comes Minnesota. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
The Vikings on 3rd down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 8.
3rd down and 8.
Working out of the gun is McCarthy. That is caught. And he will have the Vikings 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
12 yards. And the Vikings 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
On 1st down, it's Genty. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. The Vikings at 14-1 now on the year. And they have certainly got it rolling as of late. Winners of 6 in a row.
And I think this is where, as a head coach, you show your team some trust. Instead of just talking about winning, the very next game, you point out to them, we're on a nice run here. And if we keep doing this, we'll be playing at home in the postseason. And we know that that could ride us all the way to the Super Bowl if we get that done.
They'll get this out to Genty. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Will Reichard on for the Vikings field goal. A 54-yard.
And that is no good. And this will remain an 11-point spread. Now listen, now no kick from 50-plus is a gimme, but here you're indoors in a dome. You'd think ideal conditions.
Yeah, and it's one that he would expect himself to make, not just us expecting him to make it. Over the years, my theory is very simple. The athletic ability of kickers continues to get better and better. Check their backgrounds. They were all county, all state, and other positions, not just soccer players. These guys expect themselves to be great as well.
And he's going to be out of bounds right around the line of scrimmage. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. Here's Williams. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
It's 3rd down.
To the air, Williams. He's going to float this one deep right side. It's caught inside the 25. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So they will wave off the flag and let the completion stand.
Really great job by the receiver fighting through all the contact and still coming down with the football. All that great work in practice being put into the game.
It'll go as a gain of 4, and that'll make it second down.
Second down 6 at the 15-yard line.
On the handoff, this is Swift. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Calling a gain of a yard, and it's going to bring up 3rd and 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. To throw, Williams. He'll try and do this himself. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts, as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Now receiver in motion left. Play action. Now Williams. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
This is a half of not just the coverage, but the entire defense is setting the tone in this game.
Swift is not going to get in here as they push him back to the 2-yard line. Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts, as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play.
It's 4th down and goal.
On is Santos for the Bears field goal. From the left hash, a chip shot here.
25-yard attempt.
Santos' kick is up and through. Well, I don't know if they would have gone for it on 4th and goal anyway, but the sack on 3rd down pretty much made their mind up for them.
You're exactly right about that, and this is a tough place on the field to take a sack because, as you just noted, it took the decision-making away from them. Now they have to go for a field goal instead of potentially going for it.
And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. Minnesota's offense takes over possession. And with an 8-point lead, probably not too much of an impetus to try and do too much here. A little over 20 seconds remaining in the half as they'll line up here 1st and 10. There's a short one caught by Loveland. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
Out of bounds at the 33-yard line. A gain of 5.
2nd and 5. Now he'll tuck this and run. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
On 1st down, he'll drop to throw. That'll be incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock. Now a 2nd and 10. Back to throw. McCarthy. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. The final shot before break. McCarthy. Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bear sack.
Ryan Stonehouse in punt
So
formation.
halftime straight ahead. Let's get you down to the Sunshine State and Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. It is Week 17. Playoff spots on the line, seeding on the line, coaching jobs may be on the line. Let's dive in. Our look around the NFL starts now. We begin at Highmark Stadium. It's the Bills at home to take on the visiting Dallas Cowboys. And it's Khalil Shakir. He was a tough man to pin down all game long. This, one of his 2 touchdown catches. The Bills get the W by 2 touchdowns. Meanwhile, let's check in on the Dolphins as they host the Jacksonville Jaguars. And it's Travis Etienne. He's going to hustle his way to the end zone, 10 yards on the touchdown. The Jaguars with a 2-touchdown lead, 21-7 the score at the half. One more to show you. Let's go to Cleveland. It's the Browns hosting the LA Rams. And it's the Rams quarterback, one of 2 touchdown passes for him in this first half. This one's at the half now, and it's the Rams lead it by a couple of touchdowns at the half. With that, let's give you a look at the all-important playoff picture in the AFC here in Week 17. Meanwhile, in our game, it was a competitive, hard-hitting first half. We expect more of the same going forward as we get you back out to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
The Vikings have to like their position. They've got the lead. They get this football as well as we are back and underway for the second half. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
First and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Looking to put a drive together. Throwing to start the drive. McCarthy. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's second down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Looking to throw. McCarthy. That's to the left sideline and incomplete.
This defense has passed its first 2 tests by forcing back-to-back incompletions. They know there's probably another throw coming on 3rd down. Let's see if they decide to force the issue by sending people on a blitz.
Oh, and a bad throw there. It's intercepted. Picked off by Marquise Bell. And he will return this one to the 30-yard line. That is just what this defense was hoping for, an interception on the opening possession of this 3rd quarter.
Obviously didn't want to surrender a touchdown and fall even farther behind, and we've gotten to know this team a little bit, haven't we? Couldn't you just see their defensive leaders telling the offensive guys, telling the quarterback, don't worry, we got you to start things off. You take it from there.
The Chicago offense set to get started. And they'll start with great field position, trying to get back into this one. It's 1st and 10 here. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. In motion goes the tight end. They run out of the gun with Swift. And that play is blown up. Losing yardage back at the 35. A full 5-yard loss that time. It's going to make second down pretty tough. Throwing is Williams. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. Kenneth Grant in there to bring him down, and that is sack number 17 for him now on the year. We'll see where they go for this play call. Obviously tough in this spot, backed up. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Robinson. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there.
Bears field goal. A 47-yard attempt.
Santos' kick is up and through. So kind of disappointing there. I mean, yes, they get the 3, but with starting field position like that, 3's not what you're banking on.
No, and you just have to wonder if you can afford to let chances like that continue to pass you by. You've got to find ways to get the ball into the end zone and put 6s on the scoreboard.
Now a hit and a loose football. And this is picked. And they bring this one back. A fumble return for a Bears touchdown. So problems here on special teams, and it results in the scoop and the score.
They talk all the time on special teams about keeping your head on a swivel, trying to see the whole field. Hard to do when things are going that fast, bodies all over the place. You're just trying to find the right guy to align yourself with. On that play, wow.
The defense more than did its job. Now the offense is summoned onto the field as they'll go for two.
The Bears will line up for the two-point conversion.
Williams going to throw for it. It's caught at the one.
The attempt is no good. That keeps the score. Bears 18. Vikings 17.
The scoop and score, always an exciting play in football, and we witnessed it there. Grabbing it off the ground and then rumbling it into the end zone for 6. And in the third quarter here, they were trying to push that to a 3-point game, but instead it'll stay at 1.
And I'm a big proponent of not chasing points or going for two too early. But in this case, I understand why. You know, if you kick an extra point, you're just out 2. Okay, so field goal still puts the other team ahead. So you go for 2 here and protect the field goal lead. They didn't get it done, though.
Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They'll start on the ground with Kinetik. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 63 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
And the Vikings first down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Throwing is McCarthy. And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack. Derek Hall in there that time to get him to the turf.
It's now 2nd
and this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has not received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Looking to throw McCarthy. Under pressure, they got him again. Jervon Dexter picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Needs something from deep in the bag of tricks here after 1st and 2nd down went backwards. It's 3rd and very long. McCarthy operating from the gun. That's complete. Genty out of the backfield. And he'll get up to the 43-yard line. They'll get 15, but that won't be nearly enough. It's 4th down. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And that one hits at the 7, but bounds into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. The Bears offense now gets set to head back onto the field. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try to increase your lead in a big way. The best way to do it, touchdowns.
First down, and they go with Swift again. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. To throw, it's Williams. Can't get away, and he's taken down. Kenneth Grant. Who else? He's in there for his 4th sack of the afternoon.
This offensive line flat out cannot handle this pass rush. We've seen it demonstrated time and time again to the tune of 7 sacks in this game thus far.
Really in a hole here, 3rd and 17 following the 2 negative plays. Back to throw. Williams powering forward. Oh, now he bowls him over. And he's able to break out a 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll be 4th down. Here comes the Bears punter now, as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. It's a 44-yard punt, just 3 on the return. And it will be Vikings ball, 1st and 10. And now out comes Minnesota. And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old-school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive.
Right at the line of scrimmage.
Here's McCarthy. Throw left side, taken in by Jefferson. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down.
It's a gain of 21 yards. And the Vikings.
McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. Pass caught right side by Loveland. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
Yards. That's another Vikings first down.
McCarthy going to throw again. And he slings one that's incomplete.
Intended for the
Here's 2nd and 10.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Incomplete.
They'll look to throw again. Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bear sack. Javon Dexter able to disrupt yet another pass play. That is his 3rd sack of the afternoon. Well, collectively as a defense, Charles, I think if you get 4 sacks a game, you're feeling really good. Now they have 6 as a unit.
And that type of a number is just staggering because there's so many ways to try and counteract it. But in this case, they've got no answers for this unrelenting pressure coming at their quarterback.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for Minnesota. And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. Well, let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive. And he's closing in on that number that all running backs circled beginning of the year, the number 1,000. Could do it on this drive.
And you have to think to yourself that this moment, getting to this spot, it started in the offseason, right? Not just the workouts, right? Not just getting yourself physically prepared to play, but mentally, as well as your team, as well as your unit, head coach, offensive coordinator. We run the football. We give you opportunities. He's taking advantage of it.
And when you get this close to the mark, you just hope things don't tighten up, right? You probably want to get there and get it in your rearview mirror.
You really do, don't you? Because now it becomes predominant, and you wonder about play calling as well. Do you want to call plays to get that out of the way, or are you still calling plays to win the game first? That becomes the burden of the play caller.
On the option to give to Swift here. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. 90 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. From Viking territory now, they'll come in 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Well, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. A 3rd quarter now, a 1-point game as they line up 2nd and 10. Williams will get this out wide to Odunze. A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3.
And it's 3rd.
Looking to throw is Williams. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have the Bears first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3.
That's another Bears first down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Here's a handoff to Swift. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage.
Taken down right at
No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
gain on the play.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Now he'll look to throw here on 2nd and 10. Pressure comes and down he goes. They bring the safety on the blitz and he busts through and drop him for an 8-yard loss.
Well, this has turned into an absolute week to forget for this quarterback. Multiple sacks, pair that with multiple turnovers. As far as he's concerned, if he ever sees this defense again, it'll be way too soon.
9th play of the drive now on 3rd and a country mile. Looking to throw. Williams. He's got his target. That's complete. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 17-yard line.
It's a gain of 27 yards. That's good for a Bears.
And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. And we've got a dandy here. A one-point game as we begin the fourth. Back to throw now on first down. Pass caught by Burden. They'll come up 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7. At the Vikings.
Back to the running game with Swift. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. That leads us to a 1st and goal. It's a pickup of 8.
That's another Bears first down. 1st and goal, Chicago.
Now he'll try to run with this. And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. Now from the 9, here's 2nd and goal.
Loss of 3 brings up 2nd and goal at the 9-yard line.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete. And they get him down at the 1. He had the broken tackle, but ultimately could not get into the end zone.
It's now 3rd and goal.
A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play. 3rd and goal. Williams going to sneak it. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bears. The sneak successful from a yard out. And the Bears will add to their 4th quarter lead.
And this is something right out of the Philadelphia playbook. They were successful running this with Jalen Hurts. But this is a copycat league, so if it works for them, everyone thinks it'll probably work for us. And here, it does.
Santos with the extra point. And that will ensure that it will take a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. And out now come the Vikings. There's still plenty of time here in the 4th quarter. In just a 1-possession game, down 8. They'll be looking for the touchdown and 2-point conversion. A field goal here on this drive does very little at this stage. And this will be a Vikings first down as he's able to get this up to the 37-yard line.
It's a gain of 11.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Once again, it's Genty. Shoves him aside. Oh, he sheds himself free. Inside the 10. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. Ashton Genty, his 21st touchdown of the season. And the Vikings have a chance to tie things up as they trail by 2 here in the 4th.
Bottom line, when you play a runner with these talents, you've got to be able to wrap up and get him on the ground. Or the first person who gets there, hold him up long enough for the next wave to get there and get him down. Otherwise, he will continue downfield and find pay dirt.
The Vikings will line up for the 2-point conversion.
McCarthy going to look to throw for it. And no, it falls incomplete. So the 2-point conversion, no good. And the failure to convert and tie the game, now the pressure shifts back to the defense.
But I think it was the right play. I think it was the right call to try and tie the game there. Kick an extra point, you're still down 1. What's the sense? I like what they did.
Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away. Now a hit and a loose football. And the Vikings, and they're going to bring this one back. It's a fumble return, a scoop and score for the Vikings. So problems here on special teams, and it results in the scoop and the score.
They talk all the time on special teams about keeping your head on a swivel, trying to see the whole field. Hard to do when things are going that fast, bodies all over the place. You're just trying to find the right guy to align yourself with. On that play, wow.
No going for 2. They'll kick the point after. Extra point splits the uprights. And the lead is up to 5.
Vikings 30, Bears 25.
And you can bet they're preaching two hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Well, let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive. He is knocking on the door for 100 yards in this ball game.
And it's so important. It doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal, just short of it, a little bit over. A little bit over feels better to everyone. Offensive line, running back, team totals, just something magical about breaking that barrier.
And he's right there on the doorstep now. That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be second down. Back to throw. Williams. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Robinson. They'll come up now, 3rd and 9.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd.
From the gun, here's Williams. And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. And his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line. And I saw the pressure coming out, and that just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued.
Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw. And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result.
Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again. Another important fourth-quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage. And a pretty little juke move there on a nice game. 147 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here.
It's 2nd and inches.
Now McCarthy. There's a short one caught by Loveland.
A 7-yard gain.
Up the middle, it's Genty. He takes this to the 15. A flashy juke. That got him a couple extra yards.
15-yard line.
2nd down and 3.
7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
They'll go again with Genty. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. That play gets him 6 yards and sets them up with a 1st and goal.
First down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
On the ground, this is Amari Hampton. Able to break through that initial contact and winds up getting about 3 there. It's 2nd down.
A gain of 3.
The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal. To the air with McCarthy. This will be caught at about the 5. The ball mere inches from the white line on 3rd and goal.
Brings up 3rd and goal.
McCarthy going to sneak it. And he'll get it. He's over for the touchdown. The sneak successful for the yard out. As his guys are able to extend their lead. We talk so often about how hard it is to win in the NFL when you turn the ball over, and here a late turnover leads to a fourth-quarter touchdown and a 2-score lead.
And what's more important is being able to take advantage when a turnover presents itself. You've got to come up with points to make the other guy pay. They're able to do so here, and they've got a pretty good chance now of winning this football game.
Bears 25.
Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away. Gets around it. And he'll take it past the 25 to the 26-yard line. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
At the 28-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup.
To throw, Williams. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play. And it'll be a third and about 13.
Well, that wasn't exactly a work of art, was it?
No, that wasn't a thing of beauty. This is why I don't play in points per reception fantasy leagues.
Is that what they call
the receiver still gets a point there. Yeah. And you went that far back. No bueno.
Well, I'll tell you what. I wish I had their defense on my fantasy game.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield.
And the Bears first down. First and 10 at the 45.
Here's Williams. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on to the contact. Brings up second down.
It leads to second and 10.
To the air, Williams. Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring it down.
6 yards. And it's third down.
Williams from the gun on third down. He's going to look deep for more. And that will be incomplete. They weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up fourth down. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on fourth down. They're going for it. They'll go. Here's Williams. And it's going to be batted down, and we'll go the other way with the football. The Bears tried it on fourth down, unable to convert. And the Vikings, they have the football now in excellent field position. So still over 3 minutes remaining in this game, but boy, not getting that when that hurt.
That's a little bit demoralizing, so they have to be careful about that because still have an opportunity if they can get some things done on defense. But now, since they've taken over on downs, a team with the ball, guess what? Going to 4-minute offense, maybe they can put this thing away.
A run out of the gun with Genty. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down. Kind of an odd schedule this year. These two teams getting their 2 games in very late in the season. Their first meeting just a few weeks ago, back in Week 15. And it was the Vikings who won that one on the road, so they'll look for... And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose. And I think the Bears have recovered. They have.
Partner, that one looked like it was over. I mean, they had control, had the football, and the defense had to make a play in order to keep them in the game. That's exactly what they did.
And now that door ajar, 2-score game, so hold on here, not done in the fourth. So now the Bears down by 12, 2:19 to play. Can they take advantage of the late carelessness? We'll see as they've got a first down. And now, as with every potential turnover, they're going to take a second look at this just to make sure. Now the question, was the knee in fact down before this ball comes loose? And is the video convincing enough to overturn it?
A lot of factors here. Remember, you also need clear possession of the football afterwards. This is a tough one to overturn.
And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first timeout. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. Working out of the gun is McCarthy. That is caught. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20.
It's a gain of 14 yards. And the Vikings first down.
A give out of the gun to Genty. Shifts by at the 15. And his defense here going to burn their second timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. Just need a yard here, 2nd and 1. On play action, McCarthy. He's got a man, it's his fullback. Whistles in a timeout at the 2:05 mark. So this defense wanting to get one more pause in before the 2-minute warning, and they do just that. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. A run straight ahead with Genty. And he will make his way back to where he started from, and that's all. As we will make our way to the 2-minute warning.
It's a loss of 1.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. Looking to throw McCarthy. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Well, Brandon, we see why it's a team game there because there's a sigh of relief that they just released defensively. If he's able to get that one away, that's likely a touchdown. But instead, that pressure from the front got it to him and forced the incompletion.
You're right. He had him open just a split second too late on the release. It's about a 3-yard pickup there, but more importantly, they're still a few yards away here. It's now 4th down and goal.
Well, Brandon, we always know that once you score one touchdown,
want two.
You're without a doubt. And so far today, he's got one, but was denied as he tried to get the second one.
On for the field goal. A 22-yard attempt.
And his kick is indeed good. And that will extend their lead even further. So they settle for just the 3. But clearly right now anything helps trying to salt this one away in the 4.
Without a doubt, obviously a touchdown probably would have been the final nail to finish this thing off. But it's still 8 up time, got points. So, well, it's not mid.
Now a hit and a loose football. And the Vikings pick up the football. And his guys are going to get the football at the 23-yard line. Victory formation time for the Vikings as they'll take a knee here. So the final seconds have ticked away in this Minnesota victory, and they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half to put this one on ice.
And I know a lot of people watching this one were thinking to themselves, I bet halftime was really interesting. Probably took the paint off the walls with some of the words that were said. But I get the sense that it was much more of the adjustments they made. They came in with a game plan that we saw that didn't work in the first half. They made the adjustments necessary, went away from that, and then they got it together, got a spark, and then took off. It's really nice to watch in the second half.
So for the Vikings, they continue their winning ways as they run their mark to 15-1 on the year. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
ready. Yellow, 43. Set. Ready, ready, ready. Set, hut. Come on, set, ready. Here we go, here we go. Here we go, set, ready. Down, ready. Let's go now. Ready. Hut. Here we go. Hut, hut. Set. Hut. Let's go. Hut, hut. Set, ready. Set, go. Ready, ready. Set. Set, hut. Ready, ready. Come on, set. Set. Here we go. Here we ready. Here we go. Set. Set. Hut. Down. Ready. Let's go now. Ready. Go. Ready. Hut. Go. Here we go. Hut, hut. set, hut. Here we go. Black 40. Here we go, set. Black 90%. Yellow 40, red. Let's go. 52 blue. Set. Ready. Come on, set. Let's go now. Ready. Set, hut. go. Here we go. Hut, hut. Here we go. Set. Hut, hut. Let's go. Ready. Come on, set. Ready, ready. Down. Ready. Here we go. Set. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Set. Set. Ready. 45. White. Let's go now. 10 black. Set. Ready, ready. Set. Ready. Come on, set. Hut.